the microphone, and we need the screen. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. How are we all on this fine day? Welcome back to the end of another week. I think we've been pretty good this month. I think this is, even though we haven't been on time all month, I think we've been pretty good with consistency, so yay us. And we're going to follow into a week that means we're gone for nearly a month. So at least we had good consistency up till then. But anyway, how was everybody's nights? I hope it was, you all had a pleasant time, you got done things you needed to get done. Alright, my cat distracted me for a second. Anyway, we're back for another day of Star Trek Online. And as we freaking crushed it yesterday, thank you to anyone who was hanging around for that packing stream. We absolutely smashed, going through everything, rationalizing the gear, pulling it out, and basically packing it. Literally, once I put those, all the batteries are now charged. So once I put those batteries into where they're meant to live, or not just the batteries, but all the things that got charged up back to where they're meant to live, we're golden, my dudes. We're good to, well, we're not good to roll out the door, but the physical gear is good to roll out the door. So worst case scenario, we could start on the road, but that's not what we're planning to do. Worst case scenario, it's what we could do. Yeah, so today we're celebrating by being nearly on time. We would have been, again, I was actually up at 8, moving around, but brain just couldn't get into gear. And trust me, you guys don't want to, talk to me when I can barely talk to myself. I only just managed to have a poor man's shower just then. So today we're going to smash some Star Trek Online, and then get into Blender to finish the blockout for our beaver frigate, now that we've got a proper day that we can actually spend on it. Or at least like cool. Okay. Everything's in the way. That's okay. I think that's good. I think that's about where it was before. Ah, Taylor. Here, everything's kind of a bit fucked up at the moment, but I can show you guys this. Taylor. Well, it's a black void. So, there's not much to tell, I guess. I thought that was, my bad. That kind of works. See my hands. See my sexy legs. Hands on. Just aim it up just a little. I'm not going to leave it on, don't worry. I'm not going to stare at my crotch all day. It's okay. Add ops, kids, turn it off. There we go. It's just to try and show you Tilly's leg, which you can't really see. This is Tilly. This is how she sits most of the time. Even with light on her, Tilly is still a black void. Basically, 2 arms here, 1 leg hanging out over the edge, and 1 curl off in that direction. We call her Cho. Is the Cho. There's a black thing on my mouse. Where did that come from? Oh, it's like part of the black crap that's been peeling off the drink bottles, glasses I drink from. Eek. Yeah, I still don't know if that framing's right, but I'll sort that out. What? It was fine. I turned on cat cam and that's why it looked weird to me. Okay, enough of that for now. Let's get into the games. So, switch over the screens. And I'll get my frames back. STO, yep, STO audio. Let's make sure it's kicking in. And we're still back on our Klingon. We're actually, yeah, it's working sweet. We're actually in a much better position at the moment with our Klingon. Things are, all the background stuff is basically done. We're at a point where we only need to click a few buttons and we can get the dailies done very quickly. And now we're just hunting TFOs and endeavors. Tetrion damage on the ground, heal health on the ground, all easy as, and twin tribulations TFO for the endeavors. Well, let's just queue up for that, just straight up. Twin tribulations, where are we? Let's do it on advanced. I can't, oh, right. So yeah, let's test my theory. I said the other day that if we queue up universals or events on advanced or harder, it rarely pops. Let's see if we can make Star Trek Online make a liar out of me. Yeah, mate. And Tetrion damage on the ground. Well, where is our Tetrion weapon? Who's got Tetrion? Sikozu. Sweet. So now when we hit the ground, we just start shooting. So what do we got here? We have got no dilithium to refine. Well, that's a bit rude. Salvage is doing pretty good. We got 82k. We're building that up on the wrong character, but whatever. Actually, I think we're done with all of our reps now. Yeah, they're all 6. Does that mean something more to claim? No, reps weren't ever part of it. Okay. Sweet. I don't know. I hope this thing's got a visual thing. Be cool. So, at the end game, when it comes to dailies in World of Warcraft, you might go talk to somebody. He gives you a quest, you go kill 10 boys, you come back, you get the daily done. It's kind of the same thing. You send off duty officers or whatever this is, a requisite, like this is a requisitioning something, so maybe we're putting in an order to the shipyards, I don't know. You give it what you need and Bob's your uncle, you get the stuff out of it. And at the moment I'm currently waiting on a shield array, hoping that it has a vanity side to it. Do we need to do the daily? We got till. Are we going to complete this? Do we have to? No, we don't have to, but this is the event campaign, isn't it? Yeah. So we don't have to make our decision now. We just got to play as much as we can in it. So if we do ever buy it out, it's cheaper. Well, that's okay. And we'll just do Gateway to Grethor again. We'll see if we can do that one on advanced as well. No, we can't. It's... Dang it. Well, that's a bit rude. And we've got to do phaser damage in space. So, we're running a disruptor build. Let's just bung on. Ah! Our phaser in the back. Just to replace Martok's beam. We'll smash this out. Uh, 45 seconds. Here we go, time. I don't normally dive straight into a mission like this, so my brain is like, oh my god, there's all these things you need to be doing. First off, let's see if there's a yeah, there is a visual component. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's like the original, more original Romulans, isn't it? No, I've got no idea. Maybe it's more like the Undyne. Who knows? 13 seconds. Yeah, we're good to go. Cloak up, because we do have an achievement to get where we got to destroy enemies coming straight out of cloak. Easy enough to do, but it's more that I forget to cloak in the first place. And fighting these guys is a bit of a pain in the bum because they that sensor probe can just straight up blind you visually and your senses as well. Okay, let's get over there and help these guys. Dump off our alliance stuff. Frames aren't too great today. What's going on? Yeah, we'll just wipe this mob out and then we'll go take care of them. Yeah, boys. Oh, killing them destroys those guys in the center. Okay. Yeah, I think I still prefer the Vorchar basic color scheme. I do like this green though. That's cool. Yeah, I'll just... Looks like it's not... The Vorchar car looks like more beaver standard thingy. That's okay. Right, so he's going to take up post there. We'll take up post further down. We'll close this gateway.
Those gateways are emitting intense levels of beta radiation.
Oh, we're not in a fleet. I was going to say I need to go get some elite hangar pets, but we're not in a fleet. We'll set up in a position here where we can touch two of the radiation gateways. There we go. Just turn this slow beast around. When you're not actively maneuvering, these ships become horrible to turn. I should be in range of 2 radiation gateways here. Hopefully. Yeah. Oh, I guess we're not in range of it. Dang it. If it feels like playing an AFK game almost. I don't think we're going to get that 500k space damage though. I need to shoot him only with my butt. I was thinking about playing some Helldivers 2 today, and as much as I would like to, I just miss playing some. I just want to fly some spaceships. We might have a game of Helldivers 2 later on, maybe. If I shoot him with my butt, only the primary damage will be coming out of my phaser. So at least it'll do its thing, do its job. We'll complete the endeavor quicker is what I'm trying to say. On my main, I just have these kind of builds set up on the main ship I'm flying. but I don't have to like lose DPS. I can just, you know, do it normally. And see, because we've been sitting here with our butt to the spawning gateway, we've already nearly completed it. Oh, we have completed it. Sorry, I thought I heard someone at my door for a second there. I'll close this, I'll zoom off over there, if I have to.
Shipyard troop transports are beginning their run
Because I just
to the
want
front.
to put the disruptor back in. Come on, get out of combat, boys. There we go, now we can get back in it. I'm coming, I'm coming. Funnily enough, I've actually been enjoying the ground STOs lately, which is really odd. Because they used, you know, the ground used to be absolutely be the jankiest part of this game.
Shipyard troop
Still is
transports
for
are
the most
beginning
part,
their
but
run to the platform.
oh no, we lost one. Oh, we lost all three. Jesus, how long were they in that radiation thing for? Still looks weird with beams coming out of the armaments on this aircraft, on this spaceship, because we're used to it being disruptor cannons. Yeah, frames are not happy today. What's going on? Tilly, what have you done with my frames? That's rude, darling. Tilly doesn't care. And nor should she. Yeah, I can't tell if that's normal, if that's Vorcha or... I think it is. It might just be the system that we're in and the lighting that it's putting on the ship because of it. Radiation gateway. Oh, the other dude got it. USS Mend. Nice.
A herald.
Oh, that's it. This is definitely one of those missions that you're sitting there like, oh, when will it end? And then all of us, you kind of just getting into it, and then it just ends, which is great. 5 seconds. Cloak. Decloak. Target the dreadnought and wipe this thing out. And it's down already. I don't even think that was me. I think that was somebody else primarily. Why does it sound like someone's banging on my door? Must be a delivery or something. Nice. That really does just look like a sex toy flying in space.
Our troops have landed. We will fight for Kronos, thanks to your assistance.
What do we need? We need Delta. Let's get Delta back up. Yeah. There is like a full-blown delivery truck and dudes unloading stuff into my parents' garage. Okay. Didn't know any of that was happening today. I don't know what it is. Is it more? I'm just checking it, just shooting Mother a message. Good, as needed. Just making sure they don't need a hand next door. It seems like something full on going on. Sweet, so not only did we complete the daily event, or like the big event campaign daily, we also managed to close out an endeavor. So let's queue up for that Twin Tribulations. I reckon if we queued up for it on normal, it'd pop. But we queued up for it on, we can queue up for it on both, sweet. Yeah. No worries. One of the carers is handling it, so that's the... I'm not going to say no to that. So, Tetrion damage on the ground and heal health on the ground. Well, the easiest place for us to do that is up here in the Nimbus. No, is over here in the new Kara system. That's nice and easy. Not too far. So one thing I have noticed recently, at least in the last week, and it's not just me, I've been seeing a lot of YouTube, well, I've been seeing a lot of online people complaining about the AI sloppification of YouTube thumbnails, and I actually happen to agree. Even though I've been putting out those thumbnails, I'm trying to stay away from a lot of the tropes. And this weekend, part of my workflow will be to redesign my thumbnails. Not entirely, I'm still going to be using AI, but I plan to not let it think of a background each time. I did create templates, but then I got lazy and just kind of let it do its own thing. But the thumbnail that popped out yesterday, yeah, it went back to just being AI poop. So I am going to fix that and make sure that I use my templates every time from now on, or else it'll just go to crap. I'm also, yeah, a few other tweaks to it as well, but we're going to get that back in line. Okay, we're in New Kara. Let's get down there, baby. Yeah. Put on my EV suit and go shoot some... Oh! Sweet! The advanced version of Twin Tribulations is popped. Now, I have run this TFO, but I can't remember it. I think we've got a race? I'm not sure. One of the competitive games ones. Yeah. And I wish they had have done an episode series around the competitive games. It's just this random thing tacked on. Maybe there was something there in the old content, but yeah, nothing there in the new content. Come on, buddy. Another reason I didn't want to play Helldivers 2 today is because I was playing it late last night. Needed to shoot some bugs in the face before I went to sleep. And it was just connection issues up the wazoo. Most people were dropping from the games when they joined. When I first got online, the first game that I joined, I got kicked from immediately. And that's fine, people forget to change their privacy settings. But then I stayed in that game and for another 20 minutes and the SOS didn't work, so I just left. I'm there to play with people. It's one of the reasons I like having the quick play option so nice. It makes you feel like you're, actively dropping into safety. What do we got here? Read the briefing. Probably a good idea. Race to the end of the course, complete a track, face hazards and enemies. Done. We can do that. So we just got to go fast. As fast as we can. Okay. Well, at least I'm in the bird of prey for this.
Commence operations.
I'll pick on these guys. The bigger targets, I can work them down a lot quicker than the others. So, yeah, even on advance, jeez. Ooh, hey, what are you boys doing? We already destroyed you. Okay, we've got to progress on the door breach. If we're there, is it faster? How do we progress it? It's not too far away, right? But if we destroy these dudes faster, does it breach quicker? Doubt it. Never know though. So how did they complete it quicker? That's just rude. Time to leave though. Like a speed boost. Cool. Ah. Oh, cool. Oh, it only left center, of course. Okay, I'll deal with this guy. I wasn't expecting that. A tiff. Oh, jeez. Oh, thank you. Prometheus School of running away things. When things will save you from those things. Oh god, it's a puzzle. I'll concentrate on the killing of things. Maybe someone else can deal with the puzzle. Combination lock, match the combination 3 times. Okay. As in we just fly through? Oh, better press some buttons. I'm not that sure by that. Yeah, so...
Correct entry detected. We're wasting time.
I'm not doing anything, buddy. I don't even know how to press the buttons. Green, green, red. So there's some green. Some green. And we'll fly through the green. What do we shoot? 1 green. Oh, we have to press it. Green, green, yep. There's another green there. Okay, I get it now. I'll just do it because no one else is doing it. Yeah. I need a red. Let me out. Ah. Okay, I need to work on my piloting skills, clearly. Okay. We have to do that, what, 2 more times? Eek. Green. If I go sit on the red, and it pops up to red, I'll just press the button. It looks like those guys are actually doing the thing now. Oh, everything changes each time, so you can't just sit there. That's a bit rude. Okay, green. Where's the nearest green? Taylor has gotten it. There's the red. There's red. There's red. Ah, I want to take items. Need a yellow now. I think we're getting our butts kicked. Take this out for everyone. We need one more yellow, and there it is. He's going to get it. Hopefully that's our last one. Doesn't look it though. No, it is. Sweet. Let's get. Might be able to catch him up on this section. Oh, what do we got to do here? Stay in the box a while. Oh, okay. That's easy. Oh, so we're definitely not going to be able to catch him up here then. Yeah, we'll put in the giant suck machine. Throw them all into the box with us. Should be able to destroy most things before they get their shots off. We'll just zoom out. Yeah, it's a shame we can't do anything to speed this up. Because if they get here first, they've won this automatically. And somehow I can still call in an interstellar beam inside of this place. Just a whole bunch of visually distorting effects going on. It's great. What is my... Nope. There it is. If all we gotta do is sit here, I may as well, you know, turn off the UI so you can enjoy this. All the pretty lasers. I saw that door open, I thought maybe something was happening back here. Yeah, I can't zoom out further. And that is going to forever irk me. That the disruptors stick out of the shields. Yeah, you see, they got here first. So they win the third challenge without contest. I don't even know what that ability is. And it's always the Floston Paradise thing. There's a ship they gave away years ago as an event ship. Yeah, so the other guys won. We haven't even breached the doors yet. That's alright. Still got through it.
Well done, everyone.
I'm trying to leave. Interesting concept of a dungeon, but Yeah, so where are we? What are we doing? That completed the endeavor. And we still got 2 endeavors to go, which is why we're pulling up on Nukara, which is where we're at now. I like talk myself through why we're at a spot to remember it. Should have already been in my environmental suit. Oh well. Oh wait. We gotta heal health, so may as well just take off the shields. Yeah, we'll just run around and shoot the things. And then if there's any health left over to heal, we'll go stand in the pools of acid. No point popping abilities because we want to get the Tetrion damage. So it's literally a case of just running around and letting it auto fire. That's okay. We can deal with that. And zoom right out. And I literally mean running around and auto firing. I don't know what the button is for remove the UI whilst we're on the ground, I'm sorry. Are you okay? Yeah, we cracked out so much work yesterday, going through literally basically everything. And the only thing we've got left to test is the gimbal. It wasn't turning on. That's weird. I'm assuming I just forgot, like one of the things you have to unlock. I've only really used it once, and I haven't used it once in anger at all. I've only tested out the different setups with it, just to get my head around how to use it. And of course, I'm definitely no expert just yet. And we're nearly done with the Tetrion damage, that's cool. Now if I start popping some of this, will that give me... Yeah, it does. Oh, maybe it gives me health back? No. I really need to get him. The only thing I really understand in Star Trek Online is how to do the absolute most amount of damage. Because when it comes to tanking, everything just seems to chew through your shields like it's paper. So it's better just to destroy, kill everything in front of you. It's the more optimal method, you know? Okay, let's go stand in these acid pools. We're not healing through shooting anything in the face. I'm a kitty cat. No, I'm not a kitty cat. Are you okay? Thanks for your help. Why won't... I was about to ask why won't he tell anyone where I am? There's probably some storyline going on here that I have either most likely forgotten. Okay, what's our healing stuff? What do we got? First off, Sikozu, give me back my weapon. Do we have any health thingies on us? Got a couple of small hypos. Yeah, we'll trade out the gambling device for a minute. With that. And the frequency remodulator with that. Excellent. Personal shield losing power. Well, oh yeah, I do have a shield. That's cool. And I do have some auto healing abilities, but they're not going to be too helpful. So I've got to pop my active healing abilities. at least on this character, it actually has a whole bunch of stuff that will heal him. It just takes time because I'm not I'm not a scientist, so I don't have all the healing skills. And I'm sure that there's a bunch of kits that I can get, but I don't know what they are. Oh, I reckon we're going to be able to do this in one hit. That's a rarity. No, we're going to have to jump out here. No! So close to doing it in one. Come on, health. We're nearly there. Get back in the water so it keeps us in combat. Don't know if that matters. But we are nearly done. Get out of here. I think we should go do that mission. Yeah, and actually, it's one we've got to, because this is a recruit character, we have some missions that we need to get through. So I reckon we go do that. Now give me back my gambling device. And give me back my frequency remodulator. Thank you. Beam up. Yeah, so we've only been at it for an hour, and it'll be around 1 o'clock when we have a quick little break, and we switch over to Blender. So, yeah, I think we'll go do maybe one more TFO, and then we'll do the Measure of Morality Part 1. This system here, Kerat, is designated by a red ship. Well, that's about. Oh, yeah, you see? Kerat. We can find it here. Weird. Oh, Tilly. All the cats are chilling at the moment. It's very much a quiet day for them. Summer is starting to show its ugly face, and this is the second hottish day in a row. Favorite part of the year is gone. Just everybody else gets happy, my level of sadness grows. Yeah, what are we doing? We're all done up here. We have nothing left to chase here other than TFOs and destroying things. And this is a nice, once we complete 2,500 ambush kills, which is destroying things coming out of cloak, we get this duty officer. And it's not showing me her details at the moment. But she gets, I think it's 1% crit chance, 4% crit severity, so it's small, but every little bit stacks, especially crit chance. That's nice. Alright, 1 second, just gonna get me a water, and then we'll queue up for a TFO. just because I'm over here getting a drink of water doesn't mean I can't still be with you. If you guys are ever looking for a cat fountain, I highly recommend this one. I can't remember what it is. It's just a basic steel bowl with a singular little spout. If anyone's interested, I'll get the info for you. But it's simple, and the cat's certainly a lot happier. We have some cats that much prefer to be drinking water from a flat surface, and other cats, especially like Mowgli, who comes in and demands drinks from the tap. Hey, Miss Maisie, what you doing, girl? And I'm already starting to get hungry. How you doing, darling? She's just come and flopped. And now Tilly's getting up as well. It's like all the cats are waking up. Guys, I'm just getting a drink of water. That's all. Nothing else going on here, guys. Yeah, you can have some ice too. Why is everybody getting up now? What do you think's gonna happen? What's going on? Hey, darling. Yeah, I know the reason that the... 1 second, sorry. There is someone at the door. I looked out the window before I blew that. All the cats are now chilling, wanting to play and stuff. And it's like, nah, my dudes. That's not what we're doing, Tilly. I was coming back in. Yeah. Watch out, cat. Watch out. It's like, I fed you. There's this weird thing that comes from this particular cat food. It's a brown substance, right? Like it's brown little flakes of tuna or chicken or whatever. But without fail, whenever this one dries out, this brand, it gets these little white flakes in it. And I wish I had a lab, because like I genuinely don't know what they are. I'm not sure what dries out like that, other than bloody cardboard or paper. I don't know. And I have a growing urge right now to shoot bugs in the face. So I'm but we're not going to do that. If we have a stream on next week, it'll be Monday or Tuesday. And I think we'll save it as a purely game stream for that one. Yeah. Okay, here you go, here's something for you. I'll show you this in a sec. This is a really cool thing. Hey, girls. yeah, no idea what those guys are there for next door. One, maybe two left. Yes, check this out. So it's charged up now. I haven't actually had to use this thing yet. So this... Oh, sorry. So, yesterday, one of the things we pulled out on that whilst we were going through it all was I was telling you guys about this really cheap studio lighting kit that I managed to pick up. And it's this really awesome thing, right? Small rig mini LED video light. Switch over the mic. And it's got a bloody good fan on the back. They're not cheap, but I did manage to pick up a special, I think it was 190 bucks for two of them plus the stands. They have power in this unit, so they're self-contained, they just got to be charged. The diffusion is excellent, so it's got this, it's just magnetic, and that's quite a strong little magnet there. That comes off, and then it has another layer of diffusion on top of that. Again, and then you've just got this straight up light. Awesome. Very simple interface. It's like a dial and a button. That's it. Awesome little piece of kit. I thought this was going to be a lot smaller. It's not that small, but it is bloody powerful. It is a mini, and this is already a mini. This is a mini LED video light. This is a Pro Mini, a Vibe P108 Pro Mini LED video light. Again, exactly the same details as this, just in a smaller format. It only has the one layer of diffusion. Is that even a layer of diffusion? No, it has no layers of diffusion. I could have sworn this thing did. But if it did, it would have been coming off a lot easier. So it's got a screw-in port there, it's got the USB-C port, and it's got this funky little attachment. I don't trust how long it's going to survive. So I'm probably not going to take it out unless it comes out easily. There you go. It's a little 3D printed kit. Well, I don't know if it's 3D printed kit, right? I'm not. But it has this. Sorry. It has a little button here that pops out the locking mechanism, and it's just cheap bits of plastic, right? So it is absolutely going to break at some point, and you'll end up just using the threaded. But in the meantime, it is a funky little thing. Close it up and open it up, and she's locked. But that can slot into a cold shoe. And which one's the on? There we go, so you just slide that up to turn her on, rotate to turn on, and there we go. You can just, so you've got the whiteness that you can change. Different modes. But what's this one? So this, okay, here we go. Whiteness and intensity is the other option there, so we can dial down. Yeah, it's just certainly not as smooth as the one on here. I suppose it's meant to be used with your right thumb. And dial that back up. What else have we got? We've then just got our standard kind of, change up the colors, change the hue, the intensity, and the saturation. And then we've got FX, so that's pretty damn cool. Be a cop car. What else can we do? We've got a cop car, we've got an ambulance, fire brigade, we can be a heartbeat. So you could diffuse this with a different color and get a different light. You can change the intensity on there as well. Oh, and that changes the, okay. What else we got? Oh, it's rainbow, it just rotates. Different types of rainbow. We got lightning. That's cool. I don't know why I'm so fascinated. There's multiple types of lightning. So I'm kind of strobing my cat here. Fireworks. That's cool. A fireplace. Oh, this is really cool. The bigger unit doesn't have as many. That's really cool. Let's just change that up. Back to this. Set it to a nice purple. Nice magenta. A little bit too purple. A little bit too blue. There we go. That's better. Turn her off. Now she does not... I couldn't hear it, but I didn't have it up to my ear either. Whether this has a cooling fan or not, I don't know. But I'm guessing this is meant to be put on the camera itself, so it's going to be in and opens. Don't quote me on that. One item away. Being charged possible. What is that? Oh, that's a lot of gear. Okay, let's queue up for a random advanced TFO. Let's go for a random elite, see how that goes, pans out, because we've got mostly Mark 15 gear. We should be pretty good. We've got some things that are definitely holding us back, but you know, what are you going to do? I mean, with this thing on, we have to change that. We can fly back to this location. Let's just transport back to Deep Space Nine for a minute. This thing has fuel beam banks on the front of it. Not exactly broadside material. Really? Mm-hmm. Hello? Yeah, it's definitely the Vorchar colors, it's just not. You know how long it took me to realize that the Federation's starships are just UFOs with engines attached? It took me a long time to figure that out. Yeah, stop. But that's good. Alright, let's go see what we can exchange that. Oh. Reset. And we're on the USS of Von Braun, so as long as it's not on that, we're good to go. See, we've got things like approaching agony. That's a hell of a lot better. I would take the assimilated module over that. What am I doing? Should have a look at the other stuff as well. Like, I'm not going to take the computer-assisted flight algorithms, but that's a better one to have. And as much as good as the immolating phaser lance is, you're forever just clicking the attack button. It's annoying. That's just, there you go, that's just a flat 20% all damage. Better than what I'm using. Hey, Tilly. What's that? Cool. So many of these things you just pick up along the way, forget about. Even though ones like that you probably shouldn't forget about. And so many of these things can be picked up off the ships they come from, so and they're just totally pointless to keep in the bank. I need to do a cull of that. I used to put this on every ship. But I could have sworn it used to be a device. Maybe it was always a console, I don't know. I can't remember. Alright, so what do you reckon? We've got a choice between three things. I'm gonna make sure I'm not gonna run over a kitty cat. We can either go for 15% phaser damage and crit chance and a big AoE phaser bubble. That's pretty cool. Not gonna lie, space magics and all. We have computer-assisted flight algorithms. Flanking damage, flight speed, and turn rate. This bird of prey already turns on a dime. We don't need to do that. Hey, Tilly. Or we've got the assimilated module. Crit chance, crit severity, bit extra weapon power, starship control for passive hull regen, and resistance and control effects. I used to run a two-piece of this for the longest time, or the two-piece on this set. Laser damage and crit chance, or I'm just going to go with the higher base crit chance and phaser damage, because I reckon that'll give me a greater output overall. Yeah. Yeah. Still running disruptors. Good. Yeah, the only thing I could get is, but I'm not in a fleet, so I can't get the upgraded versions of these. But these kind of suck dick. They just suck. And I've got these things, the Type 7s. Yes, they're phasers, they're not. Oh, that's right. I'm not on a phaser. I'm running disruptors. So maybe this isn't the right way to go. Maybe I do go the assimilated module. Yeah, I go the assimilated module because it's not phasers. We'll disable its visuals though. Oh, let's see what she looks like Borgied out. There we go. I thought there would have been a bit more of a change than that. And enable visuals. Oh, they're already enabled. Range? There's no like Borg pieces hanging off of it. Oh, that sucks. Oh, yeah, it predominantly just changes its pattern. It's got a small little deflector array. Oh. So in that case, it would be better to, if I was going to run that, which I'm probably not. Customize, continue, customize. Escape, because that's not my ship. Yeah, so this is what it looks like Borgied up. Yeah, looks okay. Need water. Can't see the deflector on there at the moment. That sucks. Let's just try reloading it again. No, it's not going to... Oh, no, it's there. It's just... Oh, no. No, it's not coming up. Yeah, so my theory was if we come in here and we change this to a different material, it might show up a little better. Not really. It just kind of looks like it's a broken skin. The weapons look cool though. No, let's go take that off. Okay, let's go bung this back in the bank. And we'll queue up for TFO. Oh, inventory full. Okay, let's delete a few things. All of this stuff comes from ships that I could. You just go into the Zen store and just press claim. Once you've purchased them, you always have access to them. Yeah, it's a bit of a pain in the bum if you ever want it, but I know what I would and would not use. Out of all the things that are in here. What is this one? Crit severity and flight speed, call alliance escorts. Well, that's cool. That's kind of cool. I mean, the flight speed I don't care about. Crit severity's nice. There are so many things like that throughout this game that are basically useless if you want to kill things fast. As you guys, I don't know, Genesis Seed's different. As you guys have seen from when we're running TFOs, even on Elite, sometimes everything can just evaporate in seconds. What are you? Right, that's why you're... Okay, that's plenty of room back. Sort that. So even like these disruptors and phases here, they can go. We can get them straight from the ship when we claim it the next time. Or we can probably even actually reclaim them from the dilithium store for free individually. Anti-proton, but this is bound to character for some reason. Damn. Oh, because it's part of set. Rightio then. A blue disruptor beam. Oh, that's right, I was going beams before. Okay, one more TFO. Queue up now. Join random elite. Let's see how far we can get. Yeah, and that has no ability, so we can just save. And let's go fly around whilst we wait. This is the most chill my brain has been in months. And it's because of the amount... Oh, geez. TFO's ready to go. And it's because of the amount of work that we put in yesterday, going through all that stuff. That was one of those tasks that was a relatively large task, but it was... What was in the head was bigger, you know, than the task itself. Those are some cool deflectors. Damn, there's a cool... It'll be on my main somewhere. So yeah, getting through that, getting the bag sorted, that was a big thing. Big thing I've got to do tonight, is get to Bunnings to buy some wood and some glue, some nails and screws and stuff. I can build a little charging station. If I don't do that, every night is going to be a nightmare on the road. I need to pick up some other supplies to make another little contraption. I'll share that on Patreon. Oh sweet, we got a ground elite. Oh, this is a rarity. I'll take it though. Oh. My eye is so dry. Now, unfortunately, I've done most of these things on advanced, and you kind of don't learn anything. So we'll be figuring this out as we go. We're with George, and we'll figure it out. Okay, we'll go there. Don't let Elachi spiders attach themselves to you. Well, we've already failed that. Kentari security escorts.
I need to speak with you.
Okay.
In damage control.
I am literally just looking for something to shoot at this point.
I think the Elachi are back, and they're abducting the repair teams. Get out there and stop them.
I think there's something in my eye. Right, so these people clearly have done all this before. Oh, this one, right. Yeah, so there's a big bad Elachi, or there's a big bad something that... press the wrong button. That we have to take down at the end of this. Where was that rescue engineer button? And we have to use the power of that thing to take him down, I think. Well, these guys knew where they were going. Okay, we're just running around looking for lieutenants. Oh, people to rescue. My dude, don't let the spider get you. Okay. I guess that piezoelectric thing can be really powerful. I do have it, it's just... I guess there's a way to build into it.
I need to speak with you. In damage control. Our power problems are under control, but there's an Elachi force in main engineering trying to sabotage our singularity core. Take them out.
Yeah, I think I definitely need to switch over to the Warthog, the nanopulse one. My dinosaur just doesn't seem to be able to keep up. Yeah, the Elachi predator. That's it. Oh no, that's not it. This was the elite version? Yeah, it was. Jeez. I swear he has been harder to put down on the middle difficulty. That was strange. But this is also where Star Trek Online shows its age. The elite version might have a bug in it that people know how to exploit, because I remember having to damage that dude, but maybe I'm remembering the episode and getting it muddled up. Who knows? Alright. It is going to take us a lot longer than 20 minutes to do the mission, so I say we just run a couple of more TFOs. They're popping pretty quickly, which is Great. I'm not complaining. So close. Oh, we can go do a deep space encounter. That might get us some XP. Yeah, we'll go grind some Endeavor XP. I've only done a couple of those deep space encounters, so I can't remember how much XP they actually give us. I've got that ship. It's a hog to fly, but it is fun. Back up, buddy. Well, this is bad. All of our cooldowns haven't come back up, and nothing is dead yet. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. Well, that thing nearly went down. Is he using Viridian Plasma? He is too. That's how I had mine set up. Looks like he's running the same sort of setup. Nice. Okay, these guys have just torn through this. That's impressive. Please don't interrupt us when we're trying to shoot the Borg. Yeah, he is actively flying that thing to keep it moving like that. Sorry, I was marveling at the ease with which that man is flying his carrier, his juggernaut. I'm impressed. There is rounds going off, but the game is having a hard time rendering it because there is so much going on. Depart system, yeah. Also, I have been thinking about what games to play on stream. And outside of Homeworld 3, which AVG suggested, I believe, or someone else did. No, I can't remember who suggested it now. Doesn't matter. Thank you for the suggestion. Homeworld 3 is definitely on the list. I've got that, and I never completed it, so that'll be fun. Not now. Damaged. Oh, yes. Well, prepare all. Save. Where you going, buddy? What you doing? Is it all? It's done. Just to keep him out. Right. Just quickly replying. I was about to take Mowgli home, but then I remembered the stuff that's going on next door. We're moving my grandmother in today. I love my nan. I do. And I would legitimately live in my car if it meant Nan would come and live in this little bunker. But she's refused every time. That sucks. And I don't know if she's at a point now where she'd be able to. live in this place by ourselves. That really sucks. I was just checking out what that ship is. Again, such a flake ship. Is it a Voth? Info. No, Tellarite. Okay. Pretty cool little ship. It's such a disagreeable group of people. It's not very provocative. Sorry, off in my own little world there for a second. I do look forward to Dan being here. It will be a lot easier. Oh, that's cool. On my mum, especially. Damn it, I really would have asked him what his thingy was, because that looked cool. And on Dad not having to travel all the way up there, so that'll be good. Let's queue us up. See, I don't think that was too particularly interesting to do on the repeat. My PC's no slouch, it's the game. The game stops rendering things at that kind of scale. When you've got like 2 flight deck carriers with 2 full squadrons just going with, what is it, SAD, giving them fire at will. It just stops rendering. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do a deep space encounter. I was trying to remember what we're going to do. Not bad. It was all of 5 minutes ago that we made that decision. A long time ago to remember. J.J. Abrams Enterprise. That thing is bloody massive when you see that in scale in comparison to the prime timeline, so to speak. Alright, where's a deep space encounter nearby here? That one? Yes, defense, support. Go do a defense. We have 4 minutes to get there. I just turned off astrometrics, so that we're just flying through space. It's cool, but I'll leave astrometrics on. Probably should have read the details of this deep space encounter, but oh well.
This is Brigadier General Antessa. Get in position.
I think it's just fight waves off, I guess. Temporal flux, weapons are receiving haste cycling. Sick. Tadari. Who are you? Maybe Delta Quadrant. At my guess. Oh, Damon. Who are they? That's the Nakul, isn't it? Yeah, right. Well, it makes no difference. Hey, buddy. Hello.
The Allied squadron is approaching.
Welcome back.
Another wave of enemy vessels are warping in.
Just gonna sit here and cop it. Can't be bothered to move. Probably should have moved. Gonna move. Wasn't expecting it to hit that hard. Jeez. Ah! Is this elite? What? I wasn't expecting them to be this strong, so I was just kind of lackadaisically sitting here, letting them beat down my shields. That wasn't smart. Oops. That's better. At least he went down this time, but looks like they've been wailing on the station. Can we fail this? I wonder if we can. Beam. I love that. I need to mod it so that every time it comes in, I've got the Miku Miku sound plates. For the memes, for the lulz. No, I like my eardrums, don't worry, I won't be doing that.
Heads up. Another allied squadron is incoming.
Yeah, that was a bit
Subspace sensors
tougher.
indicate a final group of enemy vessels are heading for your position.
This dude sounds like he's been smoking all of his life since he was basically out of the room. Am I in that? Yep. I don't want to be in that. Get moving, dude. Come on. Ooh, that was close. I was in the middle of popping my surviving stuff. Oops. What do they fire? Because their beams are pretty cool looking. There's like this blue piercing. And I do like plasma builds. I wouldn't run a plasma build not on my main, because plasma is quite expensive to gear out properly, to do real damage with. Whereas I find other builds, like Phaser and Disruptor especially, can just a lot easier to crank out the damage without needing to drop real world cash. And gotta love feedback rolls. And then it goes down and you just get moving. Yeah. Image refractors. Get that health back up. Let my birds of prey do their job for a little bit, eh? Again, love feedback rolls. Especially when it's stacked with reverse shield priority. And I do want to figure out how to tank in this game. I usually run a tank in every game. So it feels wrong to not know how to survive in an MMO. Is that it? I'd say so.
Your victory in battle was nothing short of impressive. The system is clear. All hostile vessels have been eliminated, and the squadron is cleared for docking. Critical supplies will be offloaded shortly. Glory to your house.
Would a Cation ever be allowed to be part of a Klingon house? I'm interested. I am interested. And I guess this is the level of nerd that I am. Hey, my dude. In Star Trek lore, pre-discovery times, would a Cation ever be allowed in a Klingon house? Or wouldn't they be like eternal enemies with giant cats or something? Yeah. It just feels wrong to have a Cation. What just happened there? Oh, cancel that. As a Klingon. And now I'm curious if it's correct or not.
Scans are clear.
That gave us 500 points.
The system has been secured for
Oh,
now.
buddy.
We
Go have a menthol,
appreciate
eh?
your assistance.
Yeah, so if we did that 2, maybe 3 more times, we would get the next Endeavor rank. It's kind of cool. It's actually worth doing these things. Leave system.
Scans are clear.
Okay, so Cation would plausibly be admitted into a Klingon house pre-discovery track. Okay. DS9 gives us evidence for it. No, okay. From that point of view, yeah. No, I'm more asking, is there some weird law? Okay. Yeah, I thought there would have been some weird law or obscure fact where the Klingons hated the Cations for some reason. And the Zinti there, that's Wing Commander, isn't it? Okay. Fair enough, yeah. I'm remembering the wrong cats. Oh, Deep Space Ruby, a new accolade. Oh, that's cool. Okay, let's open all the boxes. What do we want to put these things into? Let's get Gamma and Delta back up. Gamma. Delta. Gamma. Delta. So opening all those boxes got us 1000 dilithium, 500k energy credits, and a whole bunch of marks. And that was what, 2 or 3 TFOs on elites? That's not too bad. Sweet. Now, if only we were part of a fleet, we could get some really juicy stuff. But to do that, no, we don't need to do that. Because there's nothing in the requirements for it. We're chunking through that, which is good. Yeah, 4% crit chance to have a 1% crit chance buff to sell 15 seconds stacks up 3 times. So it's a 3% crit chance buff when you're cycling this much haste. And we got those episodes to do, and unfortunately those episodes are the ones that I just do not enjoy because it's all discovery. So we will get there. What you doing, Moggles? Hey, bud. Wait. Sorry, I'm just giving Mowgli some pats. We gotta give Mowgli a lot of love at the moment. Dad was adopted by Mowgli, after Megan passed, and he's been away predominantly for the last 2 weeks plus with my grandma, and he is a very sad boy. So we have to give. Bless you, darling. Bless you. So we have to give him as much love as we can, make him feel, like he's still home. Okay, so I was going to run this stream until 1 o'clock, and then we were going to switch over to doing some Blender work, which is exactly what we're going to do. So for those who are here only for the gaming, awesome. Oh my god, I've been streaming this whole time without a category. Oh, for far out. Far out. I need to have I'm literally a pilot. I need to have checklists. I need checklists. Clearly, it's not working without the I forget things without the checklists. So, now that I've finally set the correct stream category, I'm going to change that category, and we're going to jump over to software development and work on some Blender stuff. So, please, and we're also, so it's lunchtime, run away, have a stretch, reset yourself, have a bit of a break, get yourself some food, get something to drink, and we'll be back with some Blender to while away the afternoon. See you guys soon. Holy shit, my dudes. I'm sorry. I stepped away from the PC to have lunch for 15 minutes, and instead of taking 15, it took 25. Just a busy day. That's all. That's okay. We're back. We'll be back on track now. I'll have a munch whilst I take you through what we're doing. So we had started the other day on blocking out the beaver ship. We basically got the top done, but but instead of the way that we did it, I'm not a fan of. And you can see as soon as we get down to further down the hull, especially down to the rear section, you can see that the method we were using had issues. So what we're going to do is redo this properly. It should take all of about 15 minutes to get back to the same point right now. We'll find out. Basically, what we did was we put down a cube, made it a rectangle, and then in the top orthographic, we took each vertex, go down here, vertex mode. We were taking a line of these, escape, pressing G and lining it up with whatever we were trying to line it up with. And X. Not inherently a problem, but when you start running out of edges and faces to bring in new angles or new details, you start having to compensate. So, and that's why we've got this weird section here. And there's probably other ways I could fix this. I could probably add some loop cuts in here, add another one in here, straighten that up. But I'd rather just do this properly from the start, because I'm worried that the way that we were pulling it down has created some warped geometry, which is more than likely. One single vertex, right? It reckons delete everything except for one single vertex and start at the front or the base of the ship. We can do that. That should take no time at all. The question is, what do we do for the side layer we create? Okay. So, in edit mode, with X-ray mode turned on, that's the shape at the moment. The X-ray mode turned on from the top orthographic. Select everything make sure that we're selecting vertices, which is the little points. And then if we shift click there, should have deselected something. Okay, so that deselected that, the one at the bottom. Literally delete everything except one vertex at the bottom, or keep top partner. Just trying to get our base set up here. Oh damn, I love bagels. These ones aren't great, they're just like Woolies version. But they're not too greasy, not too dry, a little bit crumbly. Okay. X. Hey. X. You know. Top orthographic. Yeah, that one vertex is, I deleted them all except for that one because it was right at the top. And now we just control right click it out. Okay, with control right click. So let's give it a shot. So we've selected the vertex, and control, let's just right click. Right click. Oh, that's cool as. Right click. That is much better than what we were doing. Much better. Clearly it needs straightening, but we can get to that. Add a little. We want big, flat. Albion Online. Don't go hard detail. That's not what we're doing. Pop that out. Yep, all the way down, baby. Ah, no. Dang it. Oh, I can just reselect it. Yeah, of course. Sorry, it feels like I've selected something else here when I shouldn't have. There we go. 7. And we grab that. Yeah, we're good to go now. Seems to be working just fine. Down to the first gun port. Hey, Tilly. Just Vegemite, darling. You don't want any. It's okay. She had a quick little inspection, immediately sat down as soon as she realized what it was. Cheeky little turd. We can exaggerate sections like that. Clearly. Wait, so can I go like, roll, right click? Oh, but then I'd have to like come, we'll straighten it up when we come back along it. We'll add the mirror modifier, and then we'll come back and we'll straighten everything up. Big sections. Chunky. Ah, no. Okay. Second last dot. What now? To enable mirroring. Are you gonna tell me we've done that first? Then I guess I go back along second time and straighten it up along the axis. Or is that our way open? Right, so we're at our second last little vertice now. We're just seeing what our next step is. We're only tracing the outer outline here, so we don't have to worry about tracing detail on the ship. Better check on that. Mowgli's been here all morning, so quickly see if he wants to go home. He didn't want to go home yet. He just wants. Hold on. Mowgli, what happened? Moved around when he's getting a pat. They're getting pats, kind of. Mowgli would have just savaged my arm or walked away all pissy. Alright, they do get a bit dry and stale towards the end of the second one. It is just Woolly's brain, so you know. Oh. Where were we? Finish watch now that we finished lunch. What were we up to? Okay. No, we didn't screw it up. And it reckons my mirroring is already on. Oh, yeah, but nothing's happening. Make your final on the ship center line. Oh, right, okay. We've got to, like, finish it, basically. So, control, right click. Oh, I'll right click. With that final vertex selected, press N for Nelly. Item transform, set its coordinates to 0. X coordinates to 0. Sweet. Who's clipping and merger enabled? That should weld onto the mirror center line. Okay, well, let's just go make sure the one up the top is on 0. Yeah, it is good. And supposedly it should create the other side automatically now. Oh, it has. We just can't see it because of its it's just like, so if we go and hide the top ortho. Yeah, sweet. So back out of here, into this mode, press 7. Okay. Oh, not 7. Cool. Rightio. So there we go. That reminds me of a Trade Federation frigate, actually. So we've got our thingy built. So let's just bring that back. Zoom in. Go into edit mode. Deselect. So I can just go. Close the half outline along the center line and create the face. Extrude it to the initial 3D hull. What? Whatever the hell that means. In my head, we then go and hide the top ortho and expose side orthographic and start working on this somehow. We probably lay out the top of it. Maybe we then create another vertex. Oh, we probably just keep tracing around it because we don't want this thing mirrored. Yeah. Sometimes ChatGPT does just kind of hang. It's time to give, yeah, so now we're going to work on in edit mode, select the top endpoint and bottom endpoint of your trace line. Hold up, I'll give it this screenshot so it knows like where we're at, what we're doing. Zoom in a bit more here. Nice. Sorry, I was just trying to find the right spot for it. I haven't done it. This is just the up edge, just placed on the side. What do now? I'd imagine we overlay this on this. Fortunately, this thing's not. Hey, that's loud. Turn you down. That was very loud. John Ethan liked your post. Well, that's cool. Thank you, John Ethan. Dad stopped off at the Wild Horse Cafe for lunch. Excellent. Wild Horse Cafe. The name rang a bell. Okay, no, it's not the place I was thinking it was. Beefies. I've never been to Beefies. I need to go. Oh, this is a service station. Of course, I know where this is. Yeah. Oh, I know where this is, because there's Caloundra. This is like a beach kind of area. So back to the top back to the top orthographic. Bring that back out. Nothing selected. Bring that back out. Yeah. Trace geometry is currently sitting at -800. We don't want the actual hull living down there. Press A, G, Z. M. Enter. What? Just set it to what? Sometimes the way that AI explains it, it's like it just told me to go to numpad, press numpad 7, select everything, gave me a little bit of an explanation, then press A, press G to move it, on the press Z for the Z axis, and then it says 8M, and then press enter. The frig is 8M? Dude. Ah, dude. I've set whole set fully traced Z equals 0 through the item when selecting all. So what I actually did was I pressed A on my keyboard to select everything in edit mode, and I just went to the transform panel in the item there and set to 0. So how thick do we make this go? How do I make it? Yeah, so with the mirror mode, I was thinking, oh, we just go to click on, oh, no, I can't see without my glasses, Jesus. We go to whole blockout, we go to item, and there should have been scale here, but it's just vertices, so there is no scale. We need to give it depth. Okay, so go back to orthographic. A, select all vertices. Select all. F to create a centerline edge between them. A again to select everything else. F again. That's going to be cursed, surely. Okay. Yes, we've got a flat plane. Now we've just got to give it depth. So is it a bevel that we give it? First time's always a little bit rough. Second time. So yeah, what it's telling us to do is to, in edit mode, select all. And press F again to add faces, but all that does is just add a few more extra edges, and it kind of really screws it up. It just adds edges weirdly. Affix step. So we just undo that. There we go. We've got our one large flat face, which we now need to give depth. I would have assumed we come in here and we go to item and we expand. We do in here. Brain was forgetting there is object and perspective mode. Well, I don't know what, there's object mode and edit mode, sorry. We come in here and we give it scale here. This is on the Z dimension. Okay, now I've killed it back, so we had duplicated our steps there. That's not good. We'd pressed F1 too many times. So it's telling me to go and extrude upwards, right? Select the whole thing in edit mode. Face select. Hey. Oh, I was already in edit mode, Jesus. Select that face and extrude. That's what it's telling me to do. But that seems dumb. What is going on? Screen. I extruded up, but wouldn't I just give it scale in object mode and with the axis? How do I get the silhouette? Once it's scaled up, do I create vertexes? and drag them to points on the sketch, or control click again somehow. I don't know. So turn X-ray mode back on. So all we did was extrude upwards there, but that doesn't seem like the right solution. So undo that. The other way, what I was assuming was we come in here, we go into item, and we go into dimensions, and let's give it, say, 8. Hey, it doesn't want to save anything there. That's strange. Maybe we have to do the extrude thing. Okay, so yeah, extruding it is the way to go. So back into edit mode. Press number 3 so that we are selecting faces. Select that face. Extrude it up a bunch. And then we want to G. Want to move it around, but Z. Oh wait, no, escape. We need to select all. Then go G. And then press Z to move it on the Z axis. And put it down about there. Then we can extrude upwards again. Deselect everything, reselect the top face, then extrude upwards. Okay, that's probably not what we wanted. Can we delete that edge? So if we go to select edges, X edges, and then if we click U, Alt select, and Shift Alt select, right click, no, new face from edge, I just had to press F. Now I think that might have added an edge right down the center. No, it just added them all funky. I mean, look, that line isn't the worst, but it's not the best to start with, so let's get rid of that line properly. Okay. I extrude it up, moved down, extrude it up again, and I got this extra edge down guts, not in the middle. Best practice for fixing it. Next steps for sketch for sketching out the side. Yes, I gave it the thingy. Good. So Alt Z is what I press to turn on X-ray mode. And at the moment we're trying to work out whether we get rid of this edge loop running around there, because it was added in weirdly because of how we were extruded and moved the model. Oh, Control Z back before the second extrusion. Okay. Okay, so couldn't I just go, sorry, redo 2 for edge select, X dissolve edges, and that should have kept our face. X, Luminac, X dissolve edges. There we go. Yeah, I just deleted it, which killed the face we wanted to dissolve. Okay. Now going into our side orthographic. Vertex select. And we want to box the shape. Okay, so we're literally just dragging in these things. So the problem here is the vertices top don't necessarily line up with details on the side. Take the bow, for instance. What is 3 on next steps in modeling? Do we create new vertices somehow? And if we do, how does that affect the top ortho? Is insert Lilu gif of asking for help here. Yeah, so my thought is, whilst that's running off and doing its thing, it's saying just grab the vertices, which are the little dots, and drag them down to along the line. Is if I can do that, and I probably will have to, but as you can see, some of these don't line up. If I just dragged this down to there and this down to there, we would get a straight line, but we needed to arc up and keep going along. What is the best practice move for moving forward here? I know that this is probably extremely painful for any actual 3D modeler to be watching me go through in this manner. And unfortunately, this thing doesn't work stupidly fast. But this seems to be the only way it's sinking in. And if I bed the process in now and don't be lazy about learning it. Crumbs. Hey, crumbs. What about you guys? One thing that's went out of fashion in my household was having dustbusters on hand. I need to bring that back, but then last time I went shopping for one, I didn't buy one because they were too bloody expensive. At places where the side silhouette needs a bend, but your mesh has no vertex, we add a new vertical cut, which I think is Control A, just K. For your bow, for example, you probably want new stations, yeah, because your top and bottom are big n-gons. Control R, that's it. Control R is our loop cuts. Let's just move this over, zoom in so we can see what we're working on. And again, we're still sticking with chunky. Chunky is the design. Press A to select the hull. Oh, hold on. Ah. Press F3. Bisect. Oh, right. We're doing bisection instead of loop cuts because loop cuts will be unreliable because of the method that we're using here. Okay. So what we'll do, okay, well, first off, if we move this, so select vertices, no, it doesn't move the one down here. Yeah, so if we leave that, that's just dragged one side down. Oh no, it's dragged both sides down. The top, which is fine. Brain is trying to understand what just happened. I think what just happened was okay. Go 3. We drag all of these vertices down and then we go and add stations where we want them, where we see weird geometry. It should fix things up. Alright, so let's just do a small section here so it works in my brain, because at the moment my brain is going, hey man, don't know, make move, thing move. So let's move us over. And the first thing we're going to do is grab this. Did that select everything? Yes, it did. And we go G, and we're going to press Z because we're moving it on the Z axis, and we're going to put it where we want it, which is there. And we just grab this one and we do the same thing. Put it there. G, Z. G, Z. Keep moving down. This thing's up a little bit. That's okay. See, this worries me. Why is there a line going all the way across to the back? Why? And should there be? Just trust the process, bro. Trust the process. Alt Z, go to the side. We can always just undo everything if we have to. This doesn't seem right in my head. Grab them, G, Z. And now here is our first part where we have a need for new dividers, right? So if we before we go any further, I'm going to ask questions because brain is sending warning signals and I don't want to go off doing a whole bunch of stuff. Alt Z. If we're going down the wrong path. I don't necessarily feel like we are, it's just this one run all the way to the back, you know? We go back to there, press that. So we are at the first point where we would want to insert new edges. You say Control Loop cuts would be unreliable. I think I can see why it would be, especially with that current divide. When we start scaling it all down, it'll go even more haywire. Do I add a bisection now, or do I move the current vertices all first and add where needed? You said to press A and then bisect. Wouldn't I select the whole section? Right. Caveman brain slowly catching up. Probably go watch a tutorial and it explains this all in like 20 seconds. And then you guys wouldn't have to watch the horror of me going through and learning things like this. But why would I want to remove and not put you guys through that terror? That's what I'm here for. Sorry, didn't mean to bump the mic though, that's definitely not what I'm here for. I need a shave. Okay. And move the existing top and bottom, it's saying. Okay, we'll quickly do them. G. And I'm not putting that to Z this time because I want it to be a little bit back. U, on the other hand, I do want there. U. To there, please. I kind of want this thing a little bit flatter. There we go. And we'll do the same here so that we're caught up on all angles. There we go. And again, this is also where we get our first bit of geometry that we'd want to add bisection for here. Because we're now out of zone. And we still have this weird singular line running all the way to the back. Find out if we've screwed ourselves up completely later on. But at the moment, you know, I don't know. Getting there. Move the new station's top bottom verts in Z. For a proper cross sections, we want to cut right through the entire editable half hull, not just one visible side face. So literally A, F3, bisect, enter. We can now draw a vertical line from above the ship to below it, where we want the new station. Okay, so try from here. Oh, sweet. Oh, that's cool as. Yep, that's where we want our first one. And then we can rotate it more accurately if we need it to. That's cool as. Afterward, clear inner is off. Clear outer is off. We simply want the slice, yeah. Okay. Well, there you go. And why did we choose everything? Because if you selected only a few faces, bisection only would have cut those selected faces. right, rather than the entire object, which we're mirroring, and so it needs that. And the quad topology, when you have nice quad topology, control R is glorious, but not in this current state. So, yeah, loop cuts require controlled topology to be player friendly, or not player friendly, user friendly. So we need to move the new vertices in the z-axis after all this. Okay, well, anyway, keep going. Stop getting distracted. Brain. Right, so that's not cool, bro. Why are you two at different levels? Why are you two at different levels? What? Oh, that's not cool, bro. And yeah, the other side doesn't have vertexes. I hope we're doing this right rather than just wasting more time. Gotta learn this somehow. So it put vertices on the rear line, which for this whole time has just been getting mirrored. And so now with each bisection, I will need to manually align these rear ones each time as well. I mean, it's probably what I've got to do. It's just a bit of a pain in the bum, but it does give us a good chance to, you know, square everything up a little bit, I guess. Because if we've got it like, but then how do we square up those sections? There's just going to be these weird. The centerline vertex should remain x0 automatically because your mirror modifier has clipping and merge enabled. Are you serious? So with each bisection, new verts are made on the center line. And, sorry, on the middle bottom and middle top that I then need to adjust somehow as well. By setting to the same Z, Z as the intended new location, or yeah, so I'm just trying to figure out what we do with these rear vertices that we definitely weren't expecting to have created escape. And my first thought is we put it to the same z-axis, and that basically solves our issue. It's just a bit fiddly and a bit of a pain in the bum. But that solves our centerline issue with this as well. Kind of solves it, sort of. It doesn't solve it entirely. Right. So every new station that we add, we do have to do that, and that's fine. It's a 3D object, of course we do. Just a little bit of a pain in the bum. Okay. So now my question is, I need the snippy tool for this so that I can actually draw. Where'd the snippy tool go? What I want to do, come in here and we'll highlight it with yellow. And what am I trying to say here? Because it's actually a different angle, you know. Come in, set our pastel pink, dial it down a little. Is not the same as, yeah, those two angles are not the same. And it's because we need, there's no vertex aligned with these points. But there is with that new box cut. Yes. Okay. Just an extra vertice that we need to align. No worries. At least I'm aware of it. But on the original top and bottom centerline, there are no matching vertexes on the original control right click. So we are left with areas where I can't control the height of the centerline. What's best to add vertex vertices here somehow? Is there an auto edge creator or something? Yeah, I hope it understands what I'm trying to say there. Because whilst you and I can quite plainly understand and visually see that that is at a separate angle, that would have shown, oh no, that would have shown something different. That would have shown 3. No, it wouldn't have shown something different. Is there a shortcut to adding bisections? Because that sounds tedious as hell. You have to add bisections for all of the control right clicks. There has to be a better way. Noob Burst Pro. Yeah, that has to be a better way than adding a bisection for the original control cuts. Surely there is a way to, I want to like bridge edge to vertex. That's what is that the terminology I'm looking for? Whilst that's running. Blender bridge edge to vertex. Yeah, surely you can bridge edge loops along a certain axis. Let's just try that. Grab you, select you, and well, of course it's not going to let us select it because we're on vertex select mode. And if we bridge that edge loop, it's going to... Also really need to remember what the shortcut menu is to bring that up. Hold up. See how far we can go with resetting this. Come on. There we go. I think that's it. Alright, we're back to square zero. So, yeah, we were going down a dumb path there. It felt wrong. It felt wrong. And it was wrong. Okay, so first off, select all, zoom in, 7, zoom out. Three, screenshot, and give it a bit of a profile shot as well. There we go. Okay, I've undone telling me right, fine. Reverse. Yeah. Oh, little bugger is taking us on a wild goose chase as it likes to, tends to. So we've just kicked our instructor in the butt for a moment to try and get it back in line. And whilst we're doing that, and it's running on its prompt, just going to run the loop for a moment. 1 second, guys. hour and a bit to go. Yeah. Okay, hey, we're back. Sorry, just a quick run to the loo on that one. Now, we've kicked our instructor in the balls a little here. Hard surface blockout workflow. Yeah, that's what we do, bro. Yes. Yeah, we want the same, automatically gets a matching center point at the same Y coordinate. That's what we want. Okay, undo the thickness, right? Can we, is it? Yes. Edge select. Select the flat, what? Select the flat face. Sorry, faces. Select. X, dissolve faces. That don't work. Select edges, X to faces. Enter. Select the flat face, even though it told me to do it. I love it. Literally the first instruction it gives is press 2 for edge select, and then select the flat face. I think you're going special, Mom. Go into edge select and select. So basically what we're trying to do is keep this thing's outline. We don't want the actual flat face anymore. So do that. Leave that. Wait, oh, what's happened? Oh no. We've gone too far back and now we can't go forward. No. Okay. Something has happened. We can't select things. Okay. We're down to that. Right. Save it here. Should be trying to undo to the point where we get to no faces. Yeah. There. Come on, my dude. There we go. Now we've got an outline, no faces. Far out. Yeah, the center line's been set. Well, let's just... not G. Escape. F. Thank you. And undo. Okay. Get rid of the old single centerline edge. Oh. We do. Okay. So select edges, select. Just hide that. Yeah, there is no edge there anymore. Just got the single. If we go Alt, yeah, we've only got the single outer edge. What we want. Get everything back. Add the outer. Create our center line automatically, yeah. We need a pivot exactly on the ship center line. Select either the bow or stern endpoint. So vertices, select the rear here. Shift S, cursor to selected. On the normal keyboard, oh, comma, maybe? Yeah, comma. 3D cursor. Assuming this. Okay. Select your whole traced chain, okay? Select edges, yep. Alt select to get that. Shift D, right click. Okay, they're trying to get me to duplicate it, but that didn't work. Why didn't that work? Right click immediately, but that doesn't work. Oh, I've got a left click. Cool. Brain is clearly starting to break on this whole process, and we haven't even started the process yet. Shift D, left click, right click immediately. But that didn't give us a duplication either. What? Oh wait, hold on. Probably would have been an idea to get out of editing mode. There we go. Close that. Into object mode, maybe? No. But the Shift D is going to work here. Right click immediately. Yeah, it forgets these little steps, right? SX 0 enter. SX 0. No, hold on. Gotta select it, don't I? Supposedly that's the magic. Oh my dude. I guess that wasn't the method. Okay, so it's saying go into edit mode, edge select, and Shift D. That does give us this thing, right? Place it down. SX0. I'm sorry, this can't be the most interesting thing to be watching, but I'm clearly floundering with a, what is it, 101. We'll get there. We're getting there, my dudes. Slowly but sure. Going to select the edge and edit. It then puts down a line, which I press F, 0, enter on. Yes, that rectangle. Let's just do that so that I can show it. Alt select, Shift D. SX 0. It might be perforated at the same points, but it might just be my eyes. Yeah, it's just visual distortion on the lines. Let's just back out of that because it's clearly not what we want. Why don't we just create a new vertex? Wait, no, because sorry. I was trying to solve the next issue. My brain just wants to jump to the next thing. It's tracing the top line. We don't need to create a mirroring nightmare for that. We can, as far as I can tell, we can just, there's a way to just drag it out as well. Better get to it. At this point, I'm sure an actual 3D modeler could have probably sculpted an entire ship. And I think it's time for a new chat because this thing's starting to take a long time to get through basic prompts. But a lot of this weekend will be spent building those workshop documents for building Voidline itself. It's going to be a weekend spent in paperwork so that I can spend my night times on the Black Dog Ride living in paperwork. I say that like it's a bad thing. I'm not complaining, actually. I'm looking forward to seeing how we go with building a game like this. Getting AI to write the, low-level code. You live in stage director side of things. But also, if we can get that crunching away, mate, like we did actually get a decent little 3D AI model. Right, it's probably a good time to. We've gone forward and back 3 or 4 times in this stream, but I'm hoping we're just about to make some progress, and I'm about to be eaten. So we got to stay on the top orthographic. So, top orthographic, zoom out. Select the bottom endpoint on your trace. Yep. Okay. Edge select. 7, Shift S, cursor selected. Press comma. Cursor. Alt click an edge. Okay. Shift D, right click, SX0 enter. Okay. And it's given us a lot. It's now given us the vertices on a line. Nice. So it kind of worked. Can we move this left or something? Did it work in reverse? Why did it work like this? And is the mirror, oh no, the mirror editing is what we want so that do we want mirror editing on this? No, we just want one line. Yeah, I'll have to run away for a minute to help my nan out of the car. And just get her in the house. Hey, darling. Oh, big stretches. Just put on some underwear. Never polite to see one's grandmother without underwear. I put on some shoes. Hey, buddy. Hey. Yeah. Good boy. Mowgli's hiding in my cupboard. Hey, girl. Oh, socks. Yeah, so Nan's coming back from hospital, and she's not in a good way. We're just hoping she manages to hold on until my uncle, her son, arrives. And hopefully we can give her that comfort that, you know, the next couple of weeks. So we shall see. Doesn't sound like Dad's having a good day either. So that's going to be fun to deal with. Can we quickly solve this before we have to run away? Don't undo it, just move the X onto 0. You've already got the duplicate selected orange. Press N to open the item panel. And set X value to 0. Okay. Not really on the line though. So strange. Why is it going to this really strong, like really long number? Still on the one plane. Not on the center line though. Go to top orthographic. Go. I'm guessing we can just delete those extra vertices here, right? X. And then we can edge select that. 7. Get down the top here. Box select X vertices. Yep. 7. Yeah, so these are both on 2 center lines, right? But somehow... Why don't you go to 0? There we go. Now it's on 0. Kind of. Why? What's your problem, buddy? Okay, that took far too much effort. That was like a XLV lookup solution. What the heck? But they're not joined. Deleted those weird extra vertices. Now how do I connect the 2 lines? Yeah, so the problem is here. I'm going to go zoom in on this. We've actually got 2 vertices there. And we need to clean that up. And I know that there is like this is like 101 when you get to clean up level of stuff. Right? Probably somebody's entire job to do little cleanups like this. Actually, we're all wincing and watching it, but we'll get there. We'll get there, my dudes. Stop. So, surely we can just merge the or something. Yeah, surely we can just merge these or something. There shouldn't be anything great and complex here. And I'm definitely going to take the rubbish out today. A loaf of bread there, that's relatively fresh, so that's nice. Dishes are clean. Amazing. I would love it if I was having an entire weekend just sitting at home with the cats, just chilling, getting ready for this ride. But I'm not, because I'm a fool. But that's alright. We'll figure something out. Yeah, so what am I doing this afternoon other than helping parents and grandparents here? Has it finished? Yes, it's finished. Supposed to be on the same physical boat. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Switch to vertex select, yep. Select the 2 endpoint vertices sitting on top of each other, yeah. And merge by distance. Nothing happened. Or did it? No, it did. Okay. And now we've got this random, so we'll just delete. You, and you, and... Okay. That's not good. Dang it. Yeah, so now we've got this weird, so that's that, and that's that, they're still merged by distance. I think this is the scale we're playing at. Why? Hey, we zoom in, we can't zoom in, well, the view cuts things off, and we did merge by distance, and nothing happens. We just got this weird situation happening. Yeah, because I can alt select that and that's the outer lower, or I can alt select that. Hang on, what? So what if I just delete vertices? You. Delete vertices. You. Oh, hold on. Edges, perhaps? What's up, Tilly? What you doing, girl? What's this random black one doing here? Let's just move this up. Undo. What's this random black one doing here? It's literally the other side. Okay, we got a weird situation happening there. I'll be there in a moment, Dad. Gotta run away, my dudes. Sorry that I've got to cut this stream short. I was planning on going on, but I don't think anyone's enjoying watching me figuring out vertices like this. So when I get done here, I'll come back and I'll fix this and get us to a point where we can move forward for hopefully next week. We'll see how we go, actually, I'm gonna set it to be right back. I might be back in 15. If not, I'll just put a message out and cut the stream. Either way, I hope you all enjoy your weekend. still running along with my grandparents here and getting rental units sorted. So I am going to kill the stream here rather than leaving you guys in suspense watching a Be Right Back screen. My apologies that Blender was that was frustrating for me. So I'll get this thing on track, figure out what I was doing wrong, and then I'll get back on stream with it next week. Hope you all enjoy your weekend and stay safe and have fun, guys. Cheers.